Welcome in. Congrats to Alex on first. I'm trying to decide if I have the music up just a smidgen too loud. It reset itself because it logged me out. So I had to log back in and then it like reset the volume. So I'm trying to make sure that I got it back down to where it usually is. Okay. I was like, I think, like I tried to memorize where the bubble was, like on the slide compared to other things on the screen. And I was like, I hope I got it right. But welcome in. Things, I don't know. Today is today. I'm sleepy and I don't know, well, I do know why. Because I'd been sleeping what most would consider normal for like the past 2 weeks. Not waking up in the middle of the night is quiet, if anything, but I think it's better that we can hear you. Okay, fantastic. And then last night I went back to like my normal where I wake up for 2 hours in the middle of the night. And since I've been sleeping what is normal to other people for a couple weeks, now my body's like, what is going on? And I don't know what made last night different than the other nights. Just is. So it's a little printed brick. I was trying to see if I could read. Where's my little... We'll use this. But this... Okay, well, we'll use that if I can, make my hands work. It's like a little printed brick. I was trying to see if I could read the lettering on it. It's not showing up on mine, like on my regular... What is going on with my thing? My bongo did the same thing, like it didn't show up till I clicked on it. Now it's not showing up at all. Yeah, I took it away now, but it wasn't showing up on like my screen before, like, because I can theoretically see what you see so that I do it correct. It's not even giving like a... Yeah, it's not there for me either. Like it's listed as like as a thing on a scene, but then it isn't actually like there. Like the box isn't there. Okay. Yeah, I'm trying to like mess with it, like to see if I can get... Let's get rid of it and re-add it then. I don't know why it's not there. Because I mean, Bongo Cat is up. The thing is there. This is really weird. Like, it's not even like making, I use slobs, but when you add a thing, it brings up like the box and then you can adjust the box size and where you want it on the screen. It's not even like coming up with a box. Hmm. Oh, well, that then made it go away. Let me try some. Okay, now it popped up as a box. Let me well, adjust where it is. There we go. I don't know why it went away or even like really what I did to make it come back, but I fixed it, I think. I can see it. Let me copy the code. Create lobby, copy. Go cat chat and pin. Okay, I think I fixed it. It looks like it's moving there at the top. Okay, well, I don't know. But this is where we were at the end of last stream on this. We had just put like the roof on and we're gonna start working on other pieces. We're on bag 6 and we'll do 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10 today. Oh, sorry, got the hiccups and I don't know why. And I did get Strange Antiquities yesterday. And it was the price you said, Alex, except they had it like 10% off, so it was just a little bit less. But I did pick it up yesterday. So we can either play that after or work more on the bookmark. I did not work on any since last stream. Like work on it off stream. Okay. Okay. I think there's a smudge on my glasses. I must have just, I try to like press it on the frame when I have to push them up, but I must have just clipped the edge of the lens a little bit with my hand when I did it. Okay. That printed brick. We want 2 blue, 2 gold. And I don't think I've seen a brick like this before. I will find the second one and then show you guys. And use my little thing again. Oh, well, I can't use that way. Do it this way. It's like a little cap. Like a little dome cap. I don't think I've seen that brick before. It just may be in like space sets that I don't really build. So that could be it. Okay, so okay. No, I don't know. Oh yeah, I guess like this. Now we need another printed brick with the little like, letter. This guy and this guy. So I hope everybody's been having a good week so far. The county fair or whatever is supposed to be this weekend in our area. And I'm not much for the games or rides, because frankly, those kind of rides that get torn down and moved so fast do not ring safety to me, and I'm not like crazy about riding them. But I do love fair food, funnel cake and lemonade and all that kind of stuff. And we had to take Fantasy to the bow place to get her bow restrung. And a friend is coming over tomorrow for like a game night. Crazy had off yesterday but didn't stream. And he's working today. And he's supposed to have off tomorrow because he only needs like 8 hours today, a little over 8 hours to hit his 40 for the week. So he'll have tomorrow off, but I don't know if he's gonna stream or not. I assumed he was, but I am not like positive. No, for sure. Okay, another sticker. Number 6, Dervish and Bangs. I don't want you Honeyduke sticker. I want this one. Get back in there. No, I'll show you that. The Dervish and Bangs. A map? A big sticker. Like a map of the whole of the United Kingdom. Go. Sorry, I'm trying to look like according to the other bricks, like kind of where they want. I'm guessing like that. So it just goes on the side like that. And then this goes there. Okay. Need this. An owl. Okay. Welcome in, Void. You're a good you are a good being that may make mistakes as humans do, but don't let those silly mistakes overpower all your good things that you do. You inspire others in worse situations, just like I know you inspire me to be a better person. That's why I'm proud of who you are, and I am here for you regardless of what happens. Welcome in, Void, and thank you for the message. We are doing part 2 of part 6? 2 of 6? For this Hogsmeade village. I hope you are having a good week. Clippy. Okay. Sticker number 8. Like another cash register sticker. And we want it near the top of the brick versus the bottom. Okay. Sorry, it does not. My eyes do not want to work. There we go. So we have like a. It's hard not to get a glare. There we go. Like a register. And then we have an owl. Looks like Hedwig. Thank you for the look, Void. I hope you have a wonderful day. We're going to put that here. Nope, connecting to chat. Are we having one of those days? Okay, no. Okay, I'm just making sure it didn't like end and, restart me. Because sometimes it does that, but it doesn't actually tell me the time has started over. But no, I don't know. It's not Patch Tuesday, so... But I hope you have a wonderful day, Void. And thank you for popping in. Ooh, we got quite the build up there. Ooh, windows. Come on. Ooh, now we have another door. Come on. There we go. That really didn't want to snap into place. Ooh, we're gonna have another sticker. With this brick and this brick. Number 9, L pose. Okay. The sticker wants to like static to the brick even when I'm not ready for it. Okay. Let's try a slightly different. Nope. It's wanting to go on an angle. Okay, I finally think I got it right. So, owl post. Let me turn this so you guys can see that part. So, oh, I see. See how that's like an angled piece here? And that's why they wanted it on a hinge piece so it could fit back on an angle. The tears back in your eyes. caught the Wurmple. Not that, I really actively tried. Ooh, another big sticker. Maybe these two and these two. And then this one. And it goes on the back. Let's try the brick separator instead. Ooh, that one, nice. So it's like a bulletin board. People just stuck different flyers there. Yeah, it was a big sticker. That's why I was like, let me try the brick separator instead of the tweezers to have a little more control. Because that is a big sticker. It's gonna go on the wall there. Okay. Sometimes when they have stickers that big, I'm like, why didn't they just print it on there? Because they have printed big portions like on other things, like on the advertisement thing that's like on the side of the police station. It was just printed on the brick versus a sticker. And I think I want to say on the Jazz Hotel too, like where it says Jazz Club, instead of that being a sticker, it's actually like printed brick. And I think if you're gonna have a sticker that big, you might as well just print it on the brick. This and this. I do like how this door is actually like on an angle and how they did that. That's kind of cool how the whole thing is. Someone's at the front door. Somebody's at my front door. I will be right back. There's somebody at my door. Okay, sorry about that. Some guy who does tree cutting, he wanted to know if we wanted him to cut limbs back on this tree that we have in our front yard. But like I get it, but you're like cold calling. Like, can't you just leave your business card? He like stuffed his business card in there and then still rang the doorbell and then like rang it again before I even got to the door. Like, sir, you're cold calling. Be patient. Like, I guess he's just driving around the neighborhood, seeing if there's any trees he thinks needs to be cut down or trimmed, and then ringing people's doorbells to ask. My thing is, those things generally aren't a cheap service. Most people aren't going to be like, yeah, let me just throw a couple $100 at you right this moment. Where did it go? Oh, there it is. And Crazy has been trimming the branches on it. It's just been really hot and he's been really busy with work. So he trimmed a couple and he just hasn't gotten back out there to trim more of it off. But that guy was really impatient to let me know that my tree needed to be trimmed. It's not like over the road, it's over our driveway. Oh, I meant to pull up this on the Lego website and see if one of the pictures or something. Oh, excuse me, sorry. If one of the pictures listed the name of the minifigures, like which minifigure is which, so I wouldn't have to like tip this. Ooh, I found it. Okay. Just to double check, because sometimes I'm pretty sure it's a certain one, and then I'm like, let me double check though. So yeah, we're gonna build Draco. Draco Malfoy for the minifig. I just dumped all these out and didn't pay attention to which way this building needed to be. Oh, I think this way is probably better. The way it is. Okay, there's a body and little legs. Okay. All the Malfoy pieces. And he does have, you know, the double-sided face. Just a little off center. And now it doesn't want to move at all. Malfoy, why is your head so hard to move? Fine, whatever. It'll be just a little off center. But that clipped on there good and does not want to move. Okay, there we go. So there's Malfoy. We'll stick him down here. Okay. We got skull heads in the mix and what might be like lamps and bottles. So we'll see where we go. Oh, there it is. Okay, we're going to do this twice. So one, and then they want it. Yeah. Oh, I was like, where do they want that other piece? But right there. Okay. Looks like maybe it'll hold like sign or something. Something will click into there. Make me feel so invincible, earthquake powerful. There it is. When we get ads in like 15 minutes, I think I'm going to have to go take some headache medicine. I had a really bad headache last night, and I thought it was because I didn't drink coffee yesterday morning, and then I hadn't had a soda. I mean, I had liquid, but I didn't have soda. I had other things to drink, and so I was like, maybe. Oh, yeah, helps if I read the whole step. Um, I thought it was because I didn't have caffeine yesterday that I had a headache. And I even ate a snack with it, and it still wound up really bad. Uh, Basically a migraine, and I'm starting to feel the same pain now in the same spot. So hopefully it doesn't get too bad in the next 15 minutes, and then I can um, go take some headache medicine. Welcome in, Devin. I'm doing all right. Congrats on third. Sorry, my brain is like, what are we doing here? Oh, sticker 11. Welcome in beneath the dogwoods. Thank you for joining us. I enjoyed your stream the other day. It says self-baking flour, because you know, magic. I'll show you the second sticker because they both say the same thing. Let's see if I can hold this. The first one did it interesting too. This focus flower or flower. Self-baking flour. Oh. So I can sometimes follow directions because I'm obviously not, because I keep realizing I'm missing a piece belonging somewhere. But welcome in. This is the Lego set we're currently building. It is let's see if I do it. Build, and a little picture should pop up. So it's supposed to look like that when it's done. There at the top of the screen. Oh, that's fantastic! That's such a cute idea. I never thought about doing something like that. When somebody subs for 9 months, they get to pick one of these trash cans, and then I put a little tag on it with who it is. And this is like their sub baby. And then I clip it up there. But I send people stuff like during Christmas and things like that. But I've never thought about like creating like a guest book. Brick tax. Okay. So brick tax is like, I usually use Lego sets that you get like gift with purchase. And so then it's like a community build. People can redeem points and then we do like a step. So it's like beyond the normal set we're building. So we're working on this. It's supposed to be, you know, a record player. But we're working on this piece. So what do we got? That's cool. Yeah, I never even thought about like doing something like that. Nope, you're not the piece I'm looking for. There's the piece we're looking for. So that was the book text, was this step. So this set is from Harry Potter. So it's the village that they go to near the school, Hogsmeade Village, and the shops that are in it. This part is like an outpost, Dervish and Bangs, and then Honeyduke's the candy store. And then there'll be 2 more buildings in this set. There's the big one. So it just, I have these in my hand, we'll do these. So green, blue, red, pink, yellow, and clear. And a skull with a pink cap. Then one with a yellow cap. And then 2 like, I would almost like soda fountain is what these remind me of, like soda fountain type, spouts. Oh, and that yarn that I ordered came yesterday. I don't know really if it's comparable to what I've been using, but it was like vacuum sealed too, so I'm wondering if some of it is because it's like vacuum sealed, like it needs air. Like it can't fully expand because it's so tightly wound and then vacuum sealed on top of it. So, we'll see. Drinking a slushie. I love Coke slushies, and I'm weird. I like to dip soft pretzels in them. Pickle peanuts, of course, as always. Let me check those off on my thing so I don't forget that I did them. And I have cherry Coke for my drink today. What kind of popcorn was it? Listen, I love pickles, but they have gone a little crazy with like the pickle flavoring. It's on like literally everything. And I love pickles, but not everything needs to be pickle flavored. Oh, I'm not a fan. Okay, so I like caramel, but I am not a fan of salted caramel. And that's another one too that seems like it's on everything. Like everything has a salted caramel flavor. I like caramel popcorn, but I don't like the salted caramel is different. Has a different taste. Over the summer, Target had all these different kind of popcorns to try, like little bags. But that one wasn't good. And sometimes it is. It's brand specific sometimes. Like just that brand isn't good. But one of the flavors they had was s'more popcorn. So it was like a caramel popcorn, and then it had little bits of like chocolate and little mini marshmallows and like graham cracker pieces like just mixed in with it. And I really wanted to like it, but the marshmallows were weird. They didn't taste like normal marshmallows. I don't know. I wasn't a fan of it. Yeah, like sometimes it's brand specific. Okay, why do they always have you put like the piece that is got a clip next to the solid wall? Tasted burnt. I wonder if it was just like a bad batch. And almost it could have been like that, not necessarily even that batch was the bad batch, but like maybe they did burn a batch before that one, and it just kind of like gets in everything. Like that kind of taste slash smell. Oh, nope, you're not what I wanted. This is what I wanted. Because you ever like do a bag of microwave popcorn and you burn it and you throw it out, and then you make another one, and that one still kind of faintly has like a burnt taste to it, even though it wasn't burnt. Like the one before it was. So maybe that? Pop in there. So we have a little the open there. Okay. You like burnt popcorn? If it's just slightly, I don't mind. It depends on the degree of burnt. But I know what you're talking about. My husband thinks I'm weird because so it's graham crackers. It's you know like most things when you leave them out and they go stale, they get hard. But graham crackers, when you leave the package open, they get soft instead of hard because they're already hard. The air makes them soft. And I will open up a pack of graham crackers and just leave it out so that they get soft. And he's like, that's so disgusting. They're stale now. And I'm like, no, they're soft and good. Yes, they get soft. I like soft graham crackers. I love it. My husband thinks I'm so weird. He's like, you're so weird. Leave me alone. I like it. It's good because they get soft. And I will die on that hill. Everything else gets hard or like weird, but graham crackers get soft. Right, they're like a biscuit. And I will intentionally put one out and let it go soft and then eat them. Like a packet of them. So I will, what is it? They call it like always fresh or whatever. It's like it's the same size box, but inside they're packed into smaller packages, so that they're always fresh. So I will buy those and leave one of those little mini packs out on the counter to get soft. But yeah, Crazy thinks I'm so weird for doing it, but I don't care. It keeps looking. Oh, maybe it's just the way it shadow. Yeah. I put them in ice cream. Once they go soft, I will like crumble it up and put it in with ice cream. Or like in a milkshake. Because I make my own milkshakes at home because I have the blender. So I just make my own milkshakes. And I will let them go soft and either put them with ice cream or just eat them. But I also put them in milkshakes sometimes. But because they're soft, it's not like you're not like chewing your ice cream, Well, maybe I just needed a little caffeine because now my headache is going away. I had coffee this morning, but I didn't drink the whole cup before it got cold, so I just poured it out. So maybe I just needed a little more caffeine. We're going to have ads in 1 minute. They will go for 3 minutes, and then we'll be good for the next hour. I know we all hate ads, but this way it gets rid of pre-rolls. And, I don't build during the ads, so you're not going to miss anything if you're not subbed. If you have Turbo, you don't get ads. It's the whole point. But hopefully you stick around through the ads. I know they're annoying, but, they're part of life we have to deal with. I don't know. Maybe that's gonna be like an oven or something because it's weird. It's like in a frame and everything, but it doesn't have like a flame behind it. I don't know what that's gonna be. Now we have a pan hanging above it. So it does make me think some kind of cooking implement. Okay, we're in ads. I'm not going to build. I just moved to the next step. Let's attempt not to lose my stickers. Okay, no. I'm going to go grab 2 Tylenol just to help my headache completely go away. Give me my blanket back, chair. Oh. Sorry, my daughter's archery coach just. Oh, she won't help today. They have a bunch of new kids, like the younger kids who are just freshmen, who've come up to be on the archery team, but they don't all know what they're doing. Some kids are just like, oh, I want to try archery. And some kids were on the team, like, from the lower level, and they're okay, but some of them don't know what they're doing. And so that's why she went on Tuesday to help them, because she's a lefty and there aren't a ton of lefties, and none of their coaches were lefty, but they have a new coach this year who's a lefty, so that helped a little bit. Uh but she's got D&D after school today, so she won't go help them today. That's the end of bag 7. We have a couple extra pieces, but all like normal extra pieces. None where I'm going, oh my god, how did I wind up with that piece? Where did I not put it? Eight. Oh. Okay, yeah. But welcome back from the ads. If you stepped through them, thank you very much. If not, I understand. I keep feeling like I need to burp. Sorry, guys. I don't know. I don't know where I was going. My brain farted right there in the middle. I keep feeling like today's Friday, and I don't know why. The ads were too much. I feel you. I would believe the ads are too much. I hate when I get ads that are in a language I don't speak. Like, on Hulu a lot for some reason, I get Spanish ads, and I have no idea why. I'm like, I even went back and checked, like, my settings that I didn't, like, check something that would, like, enable Spanish ads or something. And I'm in Arkansas, so I don't think it's regional. Even when I was in North Dakota, it would happen. Yeah, I know. You said you get French ones sometimes. I'm like, I'm always like, I know I'm Spanish, but I don't speak Spanish, and I know that's horrible, but I grew up in a German household, so. Like, my mom didn't want us speaking a language that she couldn't understand, which is understandable. And my grandparents and my mom spoke Pennsylvania Dutch to each other, but not really to us. Like, we learned kind of just by hearing them talk and like picking up pieces. Uh, but my dad never even like spoke Spanish at all. Sometimes his relatives would speak Spanish back, like speak Spanish to him, and he would answer. But like he never ever spoke Spanish to us like at all, and they didn't either. So it can't be completely my mother's fault, because if he really wanted to teach us, he would have just done it. But even my half siblings that lived with him full time didn't speak Spanish, so he just couldn't be bothered to teach us his native language. I didn't get ads before, don't you? Oh, I was like, I couldn't remember if you were still on sub, because I know that you were gifted one, but I can't remember when it ends or when it was given. So I was like, is it up yet? And I tried to look normally and see who's like on ads and who isn't, I was like, I can't remember. Apparently, I'm just gonna throw Legos across the table today. That's what we're doing. We're just throwing them. It does, but sometimes that doesn't mean that you're an active sub. It just means that you've subbed for that period before. Yeah, I don't think it means that you're like currently subbed. It's just that you have earned that badge at some point. At least that's what I think. I don't know. I have to pay closer attention. But I thought it just meant like at some point in time you had earned that badge. So it automatically shows up unless you change it. But I could be wrong. If you don't have a sub. Okay. I thought it just meant that at some point in time you had earned it. But like I said, I don't always pay attention. It's quite possible I read that somewhere and then it just bloop. My brain deemed that useless information and moved right along. Okay. Yeah, I'll keep a better eye out for that then. Okay, so we're supposed to have. It looks like cheese to me. This color looks like cheese. I think this is supposed to be like a compass. Like that little piece on top is supposed to be a compass. I was, like I said, I wasn't sure if your gift sub was still good. Words today are difficult, apparently. So I did not work on the bookmark cross stitch in between last stream and this stream. But I did work on my Dracula house one. And I will show you where I'm at on that. The hoop is really irritating me because for some reason it's not. I even tried to like make the little bolt thing tighter, but it's as tight as it'll go. But the fabric keeps coming loose. So I don't know what's going on with it. So it's annoying me and I have to keep fixing it over and over. But I did work on that one. Okay, we got a pile of letters. This is probably for the post office then. Okay, did you that right? And then this. So we have a whole little pile of packages. So this is where I'm at with Dracula's house, Dracula's castle. This goes up more with another color and becomes a moon. And I don't know why, like one camera clearly makes the thread look different than the other one. But yeah. Where are you, Peace? I saw you before. There you are. Okay. It's a clock. Up on the door the other day. But yeah, I looked kind of earlier in the morning, you know, my time, and it still said coming soon for the game. But then I looked later, like around lunchtime, and the game was there to buy. Didn't say coming soon anymore. So I did get Strange Antiquities yesterday, and it was on sale, like only 10% off, but you know, it all adds up over time. No, please don't feel bad. Thank you for popping in. Thank you so much. Hopefully, I will catch you again and have a good lunch. Never feel bad about having to leave for any reason. I'll be here till like 4 o'clock my time, so like still like 2.5 more hours. I'm central time zone, so if you come back, that's fantastic. If not, I totally understand. I hope you have a great day either way. Okay, I was like, is this a sticker? No. No stickers. Not this step, anyway. Okay. Mom, but just can't let me go home. Farewell. I wonder what we're building up to here. Just, So maybe this is like their candy kitchen where they make this stuff. And then this is just kind of like storage. I think. At least that's the way it's appearing. Okay. Where do you think you're going, mister? Did missed a step. I did. That. So Dervish and Bangs, this little piece we're gonna put out is a spoon. It is literally a little spoon. And we're gonna stick it right there. Ooh, another sticker. Oh, I was like, oh. So it's meant to kind of be like a to help keep the sign up. Again, only a couple pieces left and all pretty normal pieces. I can't tell which way, and I'm just gonna push it back a little bit because we're working on, like, it looks like probably roofing, probably the roof pieces here. And bag 9 here has not a lot of pieces in it, so. And it looks like we only have 3 stickers left on that one piece. So probably 3 stickers left for this building. It's just a Honeydukes one and then Outpost. Got little bowls. Doesn't say ×2, so they're going to be different. Okay, so this way. Come on. And flip back. Ooh, that's clipped in there very nice. Nicer than I thought it would. Or easier than I thought it would. It just slooped right in there, and it's pretty snug. Okay, again. Okay, then the next step needs this, this, these two. I'm gonna stick to my hand. Oh no, it keeps telling me welcome to the chat room, but I don't think it has restarted, so I don't pretend to know. Okay, we did this. Okay. It's making me nervous though that it's like disconnecting. But maybe just my chat is disconnecting. I don't know. That moved easier than it normally does. Ooh, but that got it to move in general easier. A wild Cincino? Cincino? I'm not sure how to say that. We all know I don't know how to say like any of them, so. Come on. Oh, there we go. I was gonna say I didn't feel the second one pop in. But that looks really nice. Now we're gonna make a chimney. We need this. This. We're gonna make another chimney. There we go. This piece and this. Oh. We got like a vent chimney. So that's this chimney. And it's gonna go on this side. There's another spoon. So, wrench, this connecty piece, spoon. It's gonna go right there. Then, oh, here's our honeydew sticker. So, a bar, then two of these elbowy pieces. Then this piece. I guess that's how they want that. Sorry, my brain is like, how do we... There we go. So, honeydukes. So it wants us to put it in this way so that we can then push the spoon up and then rotate it so that the sign comes up like that. There we go. And again, only a couple normal pieces for leftovers. Okay, and then for this minifig, it is Katie Bell. We really only have 2 stickers left. And, for like this building. Nope, no extra pieces in there. Stuck pieces. My computer keeps telling me there's an update, but I keep ignoring it because I didn't want to like do it and then have to stream and my computer be all jacked up. So I figured I would do it like Friday night, you know, overnight, so that way it has, you know, the night to do the update, and then I have Saturday to mess with it if things are not working. Torso, hair. Come on. And these are things. Now I need little legs. Yeah, the kid legs that don't bend. There they are. And she just had the two faces, you know, her normal smiley face, whatever, and then the crap is happening face. And she's on this like pedestal, almost like she's supposed to be like floating or something. Can you feel my heart? I should have known all this stuff was gonna fall off as I try to get this wand in there correctly. So there's Katie Bell. Looks almost like a water trough, but I'm not 100%. Oh, come on. There we go. We want like this, and then like that. Yep, it kind of looks like a sink. Ah, fountain. Kind of like a water trough. No, not you. Ah, there it is. It's the same kind of like flame piece they use, but they've made it blue. So it looks like water. And now we're gonna make like a old-timey water thing. Okay, so we take this, and then this, and this. Like a little well hand pump thing. Don't quite. Ah, there we go. Mm-hmm. Okay, that's regular size. I thought it was like one of those half-size ones. There's how that is. Okay, so then it wants this. Okay, this is like a mail sorter. Okay. Nope, that's not the letter they want. This is. T-O-T. Charge me more, pay me less. Give me liberty or death. Well, fuck it. Just give me death. So that's how that looks, like a little mail sorter. I don't know why I was thinking it was next to it, not on top of it, but who knows? Okay. As we are nearing the end of this bag and our brick building time for the stream, do we want to work on that bookmark some more, or do we want to check out the new Strange Antiquities game? I know we played the demo, but this is the full game. Either way is fine with me. Or I suppose we could work on the pizza frog pattern. I haven't done it yet. I was waiting for that color that came in yesterday. But I have the other colors. Okay. Lesson: cannot hold two window panes in my hand at the same time and put one of them in. It just does not work. We got this bay window thing going on here. Oh, and here's our stickers that I most certainly will not get lined up evenly. Let's try. We'll do the second one first, which I know seems weird, but it'll give us a better lineup for the first one. And that is all the stickers on that. We still have two more sheets, but they're for the other buildings. Not fantastic, but not horrible either. I maybe should have put this on first. It would have kept them kind of lined up better. Okay, that fits on there nice. Oh, I was like, where's there another piece like that? I accidentally pressed up, not down. That will make a difference. There we go. I'm liking all the like snow, the way they made the snow look, or the way they made it look snowy. I guess might be a better. The snow accents. Right? Yeah. Okay. This is the end of bag 10 and the end of building for the day. But we have this. They almost make it look like she's falling or something. Well, like they have it like that, like bent, like she's like falling. I was trying to like clip it on there, but I guess it doesn't really work like that. So this is where we're at so far. That's you have Owl Pose, Dervish and Bang, and then Honeydukes. You have this like little fountain. And then from the back, you have like the candy kitchen. then the store, the storage, Jervis and Bangs, then like where they sort the mail, and the outpost. And actually, that's the end of book 1. So then next week when we start, we'll be on book 2. And the second building. Sorry, my brain was like, will we? Yeah. Is it? I wonder if it's going to be like 10 bags per building, roughly. I mean, that would kind of make sense. Something was falling off the top there, but I don't think it was. Okay, let me put this stuff back where it goes, so I will know where it is next week. Um, well, ads in just a couple minutes. What does things say? About a minute and a half. So yes, this is where I am on this cross stitch, and like I said, I don't know what it is. It's not like keeping it tight. I wonder if this is one where you kind of do the opposite. You put the big hoop, like this part on the inside, and then you put this one this way. You know, like, and it keeps it tight that way. I don't know. This hoop was just, it was just in my bag. So, in my cross stitch stuff bag, I should say. So I don't know. Okay, and it doesn't want to cooperate either, so. But we'll add in about 30 seconds, and I will use that time to swap things around. I think we're going to play the game, just because I want to play it. I've been, impatiently waiting for it to come out. So I will leave the music on during the ad break so you guys have stuff. And then we'll see if that stays better. And then we'll try the game. We'll see if this already feels slightly better. I don't know. We'll see. I know different hoops are meant to go like different ways. And I just had that color out because that's the color I've been working with. But, yeah. I'm really liking the way this is turning out. This one I'll probably actually frame along with the Nevermore one. And, they'll get hung up somewhere. Permanently, because Halloween is a state of mind, not a season. Okay. Let me put... Ooh. Well. Okay. Pull this over here. I installed the game and I made sure it was this morning, but it says it's downloading content. So. There we go. Okay. It is being really weird. Okay. There we go. It did not want to, like, line up correctly. Um, okay, I am going to turn the music off so there'll be a lull in, like, sounds for just a second. I always minimize that instead of just clicking it away. Okay, let's do options. Because I'm never sure if there's like, you know, like if you're a streamer, like a stream safe options, I guess I would want to say. And let's change this to strange antiquities. I put that here. Okay, start game. Oh, good. It brought up what we had from the demo. And also you can have more than one game going at a time. That's cool. Cuz then because in Strange Horticulture you can only have one game going. So I thought it was going to be like we had to start from the beginning, but we did not. So yay. Okay, there we go. It doesn't really have much sound, like music. It has a little. Oh, our cat has heterochromia. A libula. Welcome in, Carrot. We are attempting to look at things. Carrot it's a chaotic crafting machine. One day they're crocheting ducks, the next they're cross-stitching dragons. And don't even get me started on Sith Lord and Pirate Ducky combo. This streamer's got more fiber arts than a health food store. Welcome in, Kevin. Oh, Frosty's good today. Okay. A libula. I'm trying, like... Okay, that's not what we want. That's not it either. Ah, there we go. No, I wanted you to open, but I want... Okay, so... I see. So, a libula. Let's see if it says... I think we want the other book. This is Strange Antiquities, like this Strange Horticulture game. It came out yesterday. Ooh, a libula. Libula are purported to offer reassurance in times of upheaval and change, but they are not held in high regard by most scholars of the occult. That being said, an imbuement of wisdom shows that a libula is not merely decorative. There is power in symbology, as well as old... I'm not sure how to say that word. Yeah, Kevin, you can get second. But it's checked marked, and that means we found it already, so... Woohoo, Kevin! Congrats on second! So we got the page for a witch's finger, and then a page for something else. Ooh, we got the achievement for handling our first customer. A deep pain radiated down the side of the rider's head, where he had sliced himself with the diverging hook, and his thoughts were scattered and torn. He could not see out of his left eye. Key? A key of sorts, maybe? On thumic fields, all thumic objects produce a field of sorts. Although invisible to the naked eye, they can be observed by placing an object over a thumic lens. A Dervnik field pattern. These fields are not fully understood despite attempts to study them over the years. Okay. I wonder if this is a key or like... part of the map, like a building on the map. Maybe? I'm gonna click this and see if it's it. Oh, this doesn't seem right. There's nothing here. Okay, not that. Francesca Robertson. Good afternoon, no morning. Sorry, I'm a little distracted. I am Francesca Robertson, a doctor of sorts. I assume you heard about Mr. Hungerford. It seems to be the talk of the town already. I'm used to dealing with maladies of occult nature, but black eyes are certainly unusual. I've heard of something like this before, but I don't see how it could be the same thing. Either way, I'm hopeful an evocant will have some effect. Okay, let's look in our book and look under evocant. These stone items weigh the same as a man's heart according to the popular myth. The truth is a little less dramatic, but the weight of these items is nevertheless important and should not stray more than a hair from precisely 1 pound. They are placed on the chest of those in a coma to draw them out. So it is a stone that weighs approximately 1 pound. But welcome in, Carrot, and thank you for the raid. If you have to raid and run, please do so. I know, you may be busy, have things to do. So we're going to want the 1 pound. Yeah, we played the demo, and I didn't think it would, save the demo's information, but when I opened it up, it had the demo that we did, which was only just a teeny bit. So, textured. So it goes with the Strange Antiquities game. They're in the same town. At least like that part. Ooh, this is stone. Does it weigh more than 1 pound? Yes. Okay, so not that. It's bronze, so we're looking for stone. I keep wanting to just click somewhere else. Ooh, I bet it's this. Oh, I was right. It's an evocant. That is a stone, and it weighs exactly 1 pound. Deadliest link, and something else. Let's put our weight back. And it's kind of the same. You used flowers and the occult in that game, and you're using antiques in this one. I had quite a chat with Edmund Bishop in the Guilty Ram last night. He always got an interesting story to tell, but last night he was different. I can tell he's worried, which has got me worried too. I know it's not much, but I'd like a shield charm all the same. Okay, so... Generic charms of protection have little to offer the skilled thaumaturge. Thaumaturge, but can have some small effect. An oceanic spirit or a wandering shroud will not abide them, for example. Such charms make use of the art of symbology, an ancient and some would say primitive component of thermology. They can be made from a variety of metals, though rarely precious metals. Okay, so... Probably metal. Woohoo! Yeah, like, I don't know if any of these are, like, real things, like, real, like, or just, like, stuff they made for the game. I was wondering if one would say it, like, makes you feel safe or whatever, protected. This other book has, like, symbology in it. Okay. Alright. None of them said, like, protection per se, so... Let's see. No, I didn't go through the tutorial again. I mean, I can. We can start over. It's not that big of a deal. We could totally start over if you want to. I was surprised that it had saved like the demo where we were in the demo. Yeah, I probably have forgotten stuff. We can go back. Main menu. We have a kitty again. We can pet the kitty. I've been called away to assist in an urgent matter in Ravenglass and must leave at once. I am leaving the shop in your care, with some reluctance I might add. Make use of my reference materials here. Take this. There is an index in the back that may be useful to you. If in doubt, study it carefully. And remember that there are some powerful artifacts here. Under no circumstances should you seek entry into any locked doors, drawers, or cupboards. In fact, safest not to touch anything at all. I should be back in a few days. You can use the... So it'll tell you, like, your conversation you had with him. Talks about the cat. Thomas Pope. Congratulations. Today is the day you meet the great Thomas Pope. That's me. I'm a man of two loves, fresh mountain air and little white dog called Hamish. But I reserve some room for laughter among friends and shops with cats in them. If you would be so kind, I'm looking for a replacement for my hunter's boon. Do we want to go in here? Open this up. Hunter's boon. A hunter's boon is a primitive item. They grant the power of the predator, enhancing perception and agility. They are made from trophies taken from slain beasts, with those from the deadliest predators being the most prized. They are simple items without embellishment. Okay, well that's obviously made from something. But this is probably too. I'm gonna say this one. Ooh, I was right. A tiger's tooth. Jack Hungerford. The nights are drawing in again. Dark shadows hide the deeds, or so my father used to say. Seems like the shadows have grown darker since he passed 2 winters gone. A creeping dark has set up in my house. I'm told a shadow hold will draw it out. A shadow hold, or Oshadek vessel, is a container of any kind, sometimes a jar or a bottle or some sort of box. It can be used to contain an Oshadek spirit, the manifestation known as creeping dark, pulling it from the shadows like poison from a wound. They are decorated with an elaborate design called a shadow catcher. So we want something with this design, kind of, that can be a jar, a bottle, or a box. Maybe that? That's the only jar, bottle, or box I see, so we're gonna go with that. David Schaefer? What's with all these ravens flying about Undermere today? I can't remember ever seeing anything like it. Not a good day to be the sort who believes in dark omens. A letter for you. We discovered some papers in a hidden desk drawer in the boatyard last night. Mr. Jones almost threw them in the fire pit, but I asked to take a look at them first. The man does like to burn things. They look old. Maybe there's nothing of much use here, but I thought of you when I came across an entry on the shin. Charlie Weathers. So we want to go to the boatyard. We're going to go to the wine cellar next door. So the boatyard is number 8. The yard has seen better days. A mess of broken and rotten timber covers most of the outdoor space that isn't taken up by upturned boats slowly being claimed by the weeds. In the middle of all this, a man looks up from repairing a small rowing boat. You must be from strange antiquities, he says with a smile. He takes me into the dilapidated office where 2 metal buckets collect drips of brown water and a thin window pane rattles with every footstep. He pulls a sheaf of brown papers out of the desk drawer and places them gently in my hands. Apparently, as an afterthought and somewhat reluctantly, the man gives me something else as I'm leaving. I've no use for it, he says. Don't even know what it's for. New item. And then we wanted to go to the wine cellar next door. So where are we? We're number 29 here. And we want to go to the wine store next door. The proprietor, a Miss Cranmore, begrudgingly grants me access to the cellar when I explain that I'm from Strange Antiquities next door. Yes, well, take the lot of them out of here, would you? I can't say no to Eli. After all, E's done for me. But I don't like the thought of those unnaturals in my cellar. We got some more items. So, we'll drag that to that, and we'll put these. Stanley Hume. I want an ossic ring. Ossic. That's a pleasing word to hold on the tongue. These somewhat macabre objects were originally made as offerings to the goddess Korchen, but the practice fell out of favor as belief waned. They are hard to come across now, but they are occasionally sought out for their ability to keep vermin at bay. Some say that they can hear the Korchen's unearthly hiss when they hold the Ossic ring to their ear. Okay, so we did something. Was it this that sounded like? I'm gonna say it's this. Woohoo! We did it! Edmund Bishop. The behavior of these ravens is disturbing to say the least. As a rule, they only come together to feed. Ravens are omnivores, carrion eaters mostly, but they'll take anything they can get their talons into, and they'll kill if necessary. I didn't plan on dropping in today, but there's something happening out there, and I'd like to know what. A voice of Pernonos might help me, put me at ease. It might do the opposite. Okay. The name Voice of Serenunos is used to refer to any bronze torque that has certain imbued properties. With skill, such an item can be used to read the pattern of nature that are otherwise hidden to us. Cronus is a pagan god of the forest and nature, typically depicted as a man with the antlers of a stag and often wearing or holding a torque. Looks like this. It looks like this, let's say. Okay. The black mare thundered through the icy rain, shining wet in the silver moonlight. Her cloaked rider was exhausted, cold, and soaked to the bone. He knew he would not survive the night if he did not reach Backbarrow. Manacles? An escaped prisoner ran northwest. He hid from me in the first building he came to. So, northwest. Let me grab my little, oh wow. And put it in here. That thing you just got that you put under the counter looks like you could put it in the thing and crank it up. Yeah. Barrow. Okay. Escape prisoner went, if my pen will write, northwest. First building. I'm guessing he escaped from the prison? The old jail, so it's 10. He ran northwest. There's no number on that, so I wouldn't count that as a building. Did he run to strange horticulture? This curious plant shop on the edge of town is a quiet haven away from the bustle of the center. Ordinarily, I'd be delighted to while away some time there, but I have important work to do, and yet an hour later I find myself leaving the shop with a potted palliance and a weight off my shoulders. I've been chatting with the proprietor about the similarities and differences between our two disciplines with a gentle purring hellbore curled up in my lap. So that looks like a flower, but... Well, where did it go now? Oh, it went back in there. Oh, I think we did this before. We had to put the weights a certain way. At least I thought so, but maybe I'm wrong. We went to the boatyard already. Trying to think of where he escaped from. Like, I assumed the jail. The old jail, which was building 10. And it says northwest. That'd be northeast. Ah! Literally just, okay. I was looking for, like, one marked on the map with a name, but he just ran to the first building. The dilapidated warehouse is dark and imposing, and the struggling flame of my lantern does little to pierce its steps. I slowly search through its contents with a sense of despair, wondering if I'm even in the right place at all, when suddenly and unexpectedly, I uncover something of value, more relieved than elated. I take the trinket back to the shop and further study and a warm drink. Verona Green. Ah, well, that's just perfect. Undermere fizzing with fear over these ravens, and the Thermage has left his apprentice in charge. Sorry, my dear, that was rude. Pay no attention to me. I'm an old lady who got out on the wrong side of the bed. These ravens have gotten under my skin is all. Please do let Eli know that I was looking for him next time you see him, and pass on my thanks for letting me borrow his copy of Hermetic Symbology. Tess Sherwood. I feel paralyzed. I have no job, no partner, no friends, no prospects. I heard a horned shackle might be the answer. Okay. A horned shackles are used to bring about change in one's life, bestowing the ability to overcome personal demons. In use, the horns are rubbed between one's fingers, causing them to become worn smooth over the years. They can be worn as pendants, but are more commonly totems of some kind. So can be worn as a necklace, but not necessarily. Oh, that is rough, and she said smooth. And I think this would be too big to be like a totem. That part feels smooth, rough, and pitted. I'm going to say this. Woohoo! A vestiger can be used to prevent the spread of disease and pestilence. Among other oddities, flame burn pale blue in their presence. David Schaefer, the mailman. At least the weather is looking a little bit better out there today. Good day. You might be interested to hear that my plow overturned a strange-looking object yesterday. Come to the farm and it's yours for the right price, of course. So we want to go to the farm. So not the farm. Oh, maybe the other farm. 30. John grins as I struggle to hide my obvious interest in the item he shows me. Any hope that he might not be fully aware of its value quickly evaporates. After a lengthy negotiation, I reluctantly hand over the amount he originally asked for. Julia Braddock. Ah, Jupiter, we meet again. Our paths crossed late last night on Princess Street. We shared a moment before he slunk off into the dark, on important business, no doubt. I wonder if you can help me. Oh. I'm visiting my grandmother later, and I wanted to bring her something. She lives all alone on the edge of town on Clanbrook Road, and I don't always manage to get out there as often as I'd like. I thought maybe a moon heart would bring her some comfort. Well, we don't have the thing for a moon heart. There we go. A Selenic totem? These carved totems, more commonly known as moon hearts, can be imbued with a sentiment or feeling, such as love or joy, and then held tightly to recall the same feeling. They sometimes feature crescent shapes associated with both the Selenic and Gnostic disciplines. Indeed, the form of the item itself will often have a connection to either the moon or the night. What about this bat? The moon or night? Well, that's a moonish shape. No, probably not this one if you don't like how it makes you feel. Let's try this one. Nope. Okay, so those two symbols. Over. I mean, crescent, and owl is night. Oh, let's try this one. Haha! Daisy Winters. A friend of mine, or former friend I should say, has been stealing jewelry from me. 3 necklaces have gone missing over the past few weeks, including one that was a gift from my late grandmother. Do you have a suitable pendant that I could leave lying out for her to find that will teach her a lesson and make sure it never happens again? Okay, so we'll need to choose a binding seed or a Zaya. Let's see. A binding seed. These items are made of 2 distinct materials representing the mentic and Wyzik, the mind and the body. The winding path, the mind, is described by a spiral encompassing the body, the seed. The binding seed is a form of punishment that amplifies feelings of guilt and shame. And then this one. Worn about the neck to place them closer to the heart. These innocent-looking items instill a sense of fear and paranoia. They can be difficult to remove. Zayas are made of a single material except wood or clay. They typically have no symbol or other writings upon their surface. Do we want to make them feel fear and paranoia, or just really guilty about stealing people's stuff? Paranoia. So the Zaya. Okay. They have like no markings on them. And they are made of a single material except wood or clay. So no wood or clay and no symbols or writings upon their surface. And it is a necklace. Well, this has symbols, so not that. But this is like 2 materials, so I don't think that. It said a single material. Maybe that? Let's say this. Nope. Well, I guess that would be writings or symbols. This might, single material, bears no symbols, can be worn about the back. Feel a sense of paranoia. Emmett Burrows. They found a man just now in that house where all the ravens were. I wish I hadn't seen them, but I did. He was sheet white, but his eyes that are giving me nightmares. They all black. They weren't anymore. I don't need to wait around for another sign. So this is the libula, which prior to this I think we had marked, and I don't think we do this time. Let's look at our other book for wisdom. So this symbol is wisdom. So part of me still thinks this is something on the map, like a connection of buildings. It's like both of these. Because there's the little one. guess no, not both. Ah! One over. This is a narrow gap between the two houses, and I spy a small wooden chest wedged firmly inside. Slowly, I manage to work it loose, and when it finally comes free, it shoots out onto the hard ground and snaps open, revealing its long-hidden treasure. Francesca Robertson. Good afternoon. No, morning. Sorry, I'm a little distracted. I'm Francesca Robertson, a doctor of sorts. Mr. Hungerford. An evocant. Oh, the stone. It was this. Edith Moore. There was one we clicked on, it was like, I feel like something's watching me. Aha! She's got the necklace. She's, feeling the paranoia. Was it this? One of them was like, it made me feel watched. Was it this? It doesn't say that it has to be a necklace, so... Welcome in, Crazy. What did it say? This is more like something you drink.
Beedo, beedo, beedo.
Well, if you don't click it when you also get first or something, then it doesn't count. I want to say one of them was like, I'm feeling watched, but is it this? Yeah, you have to click both. Yeah, so like, because you can click first, second, and third, but you can still click I'm here. You can click it along with something else. So, is it this? Maybe because you're so low on channel points, Alex. Okay, I'm just gonna like check every item. Protection, ocean, wonder, and shroud. Oh, protection is... Hugh Langston. There's something I wanted to show you. I didn't like the look of it, so I left it where I found it. What if it's cursed? It was hanging behind an old shed, all overgrown with ivy. Let me draw a quick map for you there. Sir, your map is not that helpful. Does that mean the church? I'm guessing there. The shed is actually a wooden summer house that looks out over the pond, but it's clear that it hasn't been used in some time. Thick brambles claw their way up and over one side of the structure, and ivy covers the rest in molted green cloak. I find what I'm looking for to the rear. Parts of the ivy have been torn away recently, revealing an amulet hanging from a rusted nail. Something else catches my eye as I reach for it, and I notice that there is another pendant hanging next to it, almost completely hidden by the ivy. We caught it, Alex! We got 2 pendants. Verona Green. Eli picked a bad time to leave Undermere. I've come from the Hungerford house where I've been helping Dr. Robertson and looking for any clues about what happened there. There wasn't much to go on. I did find a shattered Archaic vessel, but whatever did this was no creeping dark. There was a strange black stain on the flagstone floor that I didn't like the look of. And the ravens, very unusual, but at least they seem to have dispersed. I don't know what to make of it. I'm going to take a trip to Gleeston Castle to see if Edmund Bishop can shed any light on their behavior. But first, I would like a vestiger. Whatever this is, we don't want it spreading. A vestiger. A vestiger can be used to prevent the spread of disease and pestilence. Among other oddities, flames burn pale blue in their presence. Did we already figure out what a vestiger was? I feel like... Oh, repentance. There's one for poison, but that's about it. What's that? What's that? Vinegar. So this is vinegar. I would say maybe that. No. I always have a visitor. She's needy. She's a needy kitty. Such a needy kitty. So represent disease and pests. That's protection, and then what's that from? Insanity. Protection from insanity? That is true. They will burn. Like if I set it down. It won't let me set it down here. Okay. I guess maybe because it's tall. Ooh. Maybe? Good call, Alex. Two days earlier, the writer and his fellow adventurer were deep underground, exploring the tunnels below the Kirkhead Tower. When they made a discovery, their elation at their find would soon turn to horror. A key. After a disagreement between two houses, I was buried behind lock and key. Well, there's a lock something house. And they were at the Kirkhead tunnels. There was a lock house. Yeah, I know. I was just trying to see if there were anything for Kirk. I thought I saw something for Kirk, but I didn't, apparently. Ivy strangles the iron gate, creaking loudly as it opens. Behind dust-cloaked windows, somebody watches me approach the old house. I tap the brass door knocker, waiting for an answer that never comes. So not that. Yeah, that's another one it could be. Keystone Manor. Right next door. Keystone Manor exudes quiet luxury, its halls maintained by a handful of discreet, tight-lipped staff who declined my request to meet the family. Okay, so they were talking about tunnels. Was a mistake, yeah. Can I pick a plot between the two? I don't know. That's a good question. Let's see. I mean, this is kind of like connected to both. I was trying to look for like tunnels. I mean, the quarry would have tunnels. Yeah, it said after a disagreement between two houses, I was buried behind a lock and key. Yep, behind it, connected. A large flat slab of granite marks the otherwise empty field. It bears an inscription. On the spot, between the years 1813, Arthur Key did shoot and kill the beloved horse of Wellington Lock. Buried at the foot of the slab, I find an unlocked chest containing a handful of legal documents as well as a pistol and another item that catches my attention. We found this. I'm gonna say necklace. Eli White. Well, the shop is still standing. That's something. Say what you will about Undermere, but this town is never quiet for long. I leave for a few days and suddenly everyone's talking about ravens and curses. I'm going to need to find Verona and get up to speed on what's going on. At least I didn't come away from Ravenglass empty-handed. I always rely on quiet Susan to unearth an interesting trinket or two. So, a jar of some sort. Yeah, you can pet the kitty. Francesca Robertson. The evocant didn't snap Mr. Hungerford out of it, unfortunately. It's strange. At times he appears almost awake, but he is deep in some kind of trance, and I can't get anything out of him. He seems to be searching for something. I'm beginning to suspect this is beyond my skill set, but I'm not willing to give up so easily. I know it's a bad idea, but I'm going to need a sleep vessel to get me through this week. Yeah, it does. Sleep vessel. The 6 points of a sleep vessel are said to represent the 6 thermatic disciplines: Selenic, Daedric, Gnostic, Durik, Wyzik, and Mentic. They help people to stay awake beyond any natural limits by storing their fatigue. Over time and repeated use, they become more and more difficult to handle, as though the undreamed nightmares within are beginning to seep out. So 6 points of the sleep vessel. I was gonna say this, but I don't think so. So it would have like all these symbols on it. Next door but one to the kitty. Oh yeah, this is 6. Untold Fears. It doesn't have any symbols on it, but it's also the only one with 6 points. That compass is probably in there. Althea O'Shea. Many years ago, I owned a silent breath, but I was already old when I inherited it, and its power died soon after. It's about time I replaced it. Silent breath. Though there are those that consider the white heart a prize to be claimed, but there is no glory to be had from killing such a noble guardian of the forest. A silent breath contains a small token taken from a living white stag. While the stag lives, the item will retain its power, allowing the bearer to sense danger before it arrives. would assume it's something made from bone or fur, but... That's a fossil and stone. I think it's made from stone and then gold. I mean, if it's from the stag, I would assume it would have to be like fur or bone or like horn or something. I could be wrong. Okay, something that could be taken from the stag but not kill it. Yeah, I Well, that's why I checked this one, because I thought it might be like a piece of antler, but it says it's a fossil. The affinities say like danger, you know? Nope. I know, we can try it. It said it was, okay, it is that. Must be like tears or something. It's a white hare, a trophy from a white stag. Rufus Shelley. I've always wanted to try a Daedalus link. I have a personal interest in the celestial branch, so I'm not completely new to such things, nor am I ignorant of the risks. And now I have a good reason for it. I need to take care of some roof repairs, and this would seem the safest way to approach it. So, Daedalus link. Daedalus link is a powerful object capable of producing a levitation field. The field is extremely fragile, however, so it would be prudent not to take risks. These items are surprisingly light in weight. Their designs vary, but they might point to some facet of flight or feather or the wings of a bird or insect, for example. Like the bat. But the bat says something about like things sound clearer. But this is feathers on it. Smells like rotten eggs. What is this? He said he has... This one? Okay, Celestial Branch. Let's look at that. Okay. We can try this. It worked. I was like, honestly, I mean, the feather one was an option, or the bat, but the bat clearly said it's something about sounding clearer, so I don't think it was that. The ravens are back, I see. Looks like it's going to be worse this time. After speaking to Rona, I've come to expand an open investigation to visit Gleeston Castle. My family has lived there for generations, and I know there are artifacts that would be of use to you gathering dust in hidden corners. All I ask is that you stay out of the South Tower and the master bedroom, and run anything you find by me first, of course. Yeah, this one, it says it smells like rotten eggs when you pick it up, and I was like, I don't know that anybody's gonna want that hanging around them. So, Gleeston Castle. Oh, the one on the other side you meant. Okay. So he said walk past the main staircase and turn left. Follow that corridor down to the end and go through the door to the left. So walk past the main staircase, left, corridor, left. The plinth is not hard to spot in the corner of the room next to the small writing desk. A glass jar houses the object mentioned in Edmund's note. As I gather the item and turn to leave, my eyes are drawn to a green book on the desk. The author's name is of particular interest. I pick it up and find Edmund on my way out, who encourages me to take it with me. I try to insist on paying for it at least, but he won't entertain the idea. Ooh, so this tells us about the gemstones that are in the book, or in the items. At the end of a long passageway, after days spent clearing away dangerous rockfalls, the duo come upon a chamber. In it, they find a small stone tomb, too small to contain human remains. I was just thinking a plot that had only one, like, building shape like that on it by itself. The mailman. Not sure about this fog today. It's an eerie atmosphere out there, especially with those damn ravens back again. It's usually fierce black dogs I have to worry about, not big black birds. Better off inside, I reckon. The triangle has intrigued me ever since I first heard about it as a young boy. What caused the pine trees to grow like that? Did someone plant them? I know you'll at least have heard of it, but did you know this? I calculated the exact center point, and there's a small clearing there. It can't be a coincidence. What's more, there is a certain energy about it, not entirely welcoming either. I wonder if you might take a look yourself. The triangle. Oh, they must mean this. Sure enough, as I approached the center of the curious triangular copse of the heart of copse at the heart of the hearthwood, I come across a clearing. A tree that has been split in two stands in the center. Sunlight breaks through, and I take deep breath of cleansing pine and earth. Almost immediately, I am struck by a sense of ominous power, and my intuition tells me that there is something unusual here at the heart of the wood. I examine the broken tree and notice some strange markings carved into the trunk. Heart beating faster, I spot something else embedded in the wood. 3 pendants arranged in a triangle shape. Gus Foley. It has been many years since I performed the rite of the red knives, but I can still remember every step. I'd do it one more time before I die if I could only get my hands on an Orford Spire. I tried that place in Arnside and they sent me here. Orford Spire. During the rite of the red knives, an Orford Spire is fully submerged in goat's blood for 9 days and 9 nights. When performed correctly, the rite is said to impart a vitality and clarity of thought, although perhaps not for the goat. None for blood or vitality. Look like a container, not a stone or a necklace. Well, something... Dirty thought. So, I mean, this has two little pointy horns. I'm gonna say it's this. No. Okay. orange gemstone, pinkish, and black. They're not like... Oh, I guess the stars could have been like anything. It doesn't give... Okay, let us find somebody to raid into, because it is that time. We raided into something new last time, so we can do somebody we already know this time. But we could do somebody new again who's playing this game and maybe... Bongo? Bongo girl? Okay. We click the follow button so it's easier to find her in the, you know, in the things. Okay. Ooh, I got roses for my kitty. Shout out. Ooh, apparently I hit the, caps lock button at some point. There we go. Thank you everyone for hanging out. Thank you for those who stayed from the raid. It was nice to see Beneath the Dogwoods again today, popping in after I raided into her last time. We'll probably play... sorry. Satisfactory again on Sunday, just because, you know, it's nice to play that game in like longer stretches. But yes, thank you for everybody who hung out today. 5 minutes the whole time, whether you talked or whether you just lurked. I appreciate it. I appreciate Void coming in with his little, like, you know, like, we're here for you kind of message. Support message. Those are always nice. I always appreciate it. Thank you, of course, to Alex, who's always here, and I'm always grateful. Thank you to Carrot for the raid. I'm gonna press start raid because otherwise I'll get all the way through and then, you know, we'll have to just sit here. We'll be back Sunday at noon Central my time, and then yeah, we play till like 5 o'clock my time. If you play Satisfactory or you want to play Satisfactory, you're always more than welcome to join us. Thank you again to everyone. Thank you, Kevin. Thank you for popping in. I know you're probably at work, so thank you for the worky lurky. I don't know anymore. I had a thought and it vanished. I should copy my Frosty tool thing, or I will forget. But thank you again to everybody. Sorry. I'll probably have the Dracula's thing done or almost done, the Dracula Castle cross stitch. But I won't work on the bookmark one. I'll save that for stream. We can play this again more next week, or if you guys would prefer I play this on Sunday, we can do that. I'm good with either. Everyone have a wonderful weekend, and I will see you again, whether